Then it's P.J. Tucker. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
6 on the shot clock, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And Middleton kicks to Holiday. Middleton the pass to Tucker. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh!
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Now here's Harden inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Here's Antetokounmpo. Chalk up 2 there.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively. But quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Now here's Durant. Harden missing his last shot. They shoot again. KD can't get it to go. Bucks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Back to DiVincenzo. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. To the inside. Giannis no good.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Jordan against Giannis. Great D that time from Jordan.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Now here is Irving. Steps back and shoots. Drained for 2 points.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
And Holiday kicks to Giannis. Right wing. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. Antetokounmpo. The baseline J off the mark. Brooklyn leading by 5. Outside Irving. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. Jordan with some nice D. Nets have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. And here's Harden for 3. There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. He gets it in there. Harden's got 9 points.
And I like that they're not settling. Getting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Sometimes you just got to man up and take a tough foul in order to stop these free runs to the rim.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Now, here is Harden. 9 points in the game so far. In the corner, Irving with it. Elbow shot is on the way. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 6.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Holiday finds Portis. And it's blocked by Jordan. James Harden getting it done for Brooklyn. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the grind.
How can we be the best version of ourselves?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Brooklyn.
That mid-range shot has been a weapon for them up to this point, fellas.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
They've got Portis. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Giannis in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan, in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
And Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Jordan. Giannis inside. Guarded by Jordan. A second chance effort. Giannis passes to Middleton. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And the Bucks with some changes. Brook Lopez is checked in for Antetokounmpo. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Bobby Portis. DiVincenzo passes to Middleton. Back to DiVincenzo. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. KD's got 3 assists now in this one. Middleton against Harden to the paint. Here's Lopez. Outside Holiday. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
Here's Llewellyn. Griffin finds Dinwiddie. Knocks down the 3 ball. Dinwiddie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on. Griffin finds Dinwiddie. Knocks down the 3 ball. Dinwiddie. Tosses it to Tucker. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Luwawu. 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie kicks to Griffin. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Bucks trail by 16. To end the cold streak, and the layup is up and in.
Boy, dictating the action. That's what Forbes does here on the drive. And that's what I tell him to keep doing.
And the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Luwawu. 1:32 left to play here in the second quarter. Griffin can't get it to go in. And Luwawu-Cabarrot is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Pass to Forbes. To the middle. He's looking for Tucker and finds him. Here's Connaughton. He's covered by Brown. And Tucker kicks to Forbes. Here's Connaughton. Here's Tucker. Drains the three-pointer. Tucker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Tell you what, for a guy who's inconsistent from three, Tucker's showing you he can be scary out there at times for a defense.
And Griffin slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
So it's the Bucks now, following the bucket by the Nets. Down low, and Lopez throws it down.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
Passes it to Luwawu. Three-pointer. And it's Connaughton with the rebound. Bucks trail by 11. Lopez passes to Connaughton. Now here's Lopez. Tight defense on him. Tucker finds Lopez. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the balls. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 9 points and 2 assists. Let's start with you, Shaq. What you think about the... And that'll do it for our half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Nets. Luwawu is out there with Griffin. Then there's Brown, and it's Claxton in at the 5. Brown feeling out a bit to the inside. Claxton the pass to Griffin.
And Blake Griffin is just an incredible athlete, explosive and great balance and mobility, powerful. A big guy who can flat out throw it down, and he also can pass it too.
And the Bucks making a change here. Caruth just checked in. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs. That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future. Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Chris Middleton comes in for Rodions Kurucs. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. Brooklyn leading by 11. Harden surveying the D. Right side Durant. Over Lopez. Another shot. Harden with the bucket, getting it done inside. Harden's got 11 points.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Harden's got 4 this quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Irving attacking, lays it up off the glass.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Looking to end the run. Antetokounmpo passes to DiVincenzo. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Harden outside. To the middle. Here's Jordan. A shake. He lays it in. Jordan's got 8 points.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
Antetokounmpo against Jordan. Giannis inside. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Holiday against Irving. Now, here is Harden. Defense right on him. Jordan kicks to Irving. Over Holiday. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers. Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Irving drives in, and Harris wide open. He shoots. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 16. Holiday dishes to Middleton. Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days. And as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Bucks. Pat Connaughton comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Irving against Giannis. Irving passes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. That three off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The three is good, and he got fouled. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Portis finds Lopez. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Lopez has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Aggressive move that time by Lopez. Took it right at him.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. And the layup's good off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 5 now.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's Brooklyn enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll return shortly. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. 17 points was their biggest margin. They've got Brook Lopez. PJ Tucker is out there with Bobby Portis. And it's Connaughton in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide open man and dropping the dime.
Inside, Griffin. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And that's now 6 points for Blake Griffin. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Connaughton. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Brown, the pass to Griffin. Griffin draws the double. The Nets working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Tries from 10. Claxton no good. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Chris Middleton's checked in for Lopez. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Portis. And it's Holiday in for Bryn Forbes. DiVincenzo against Brown. To the inside, Griffin. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Griffin's got 4 points in the quarter.
And just the sheer power of Griffin, one of the best finishers in the league after contact.
Holiday against Dinwiddie. Here's Holiday. He's guarded closely. Middleton on the wing. Dinwiddie covering. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut back down to 7 after the points coming from Middleton.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, James Harden.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. And see if they were listening, guys.
Back to Irving, taken away by Holiday. Pass break, Milwaukee, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of games.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're trailing by 6. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Holiday. Irving against Holiday. Lob into the Kumbo. DiVincenzo finds Holiday. Lock at 6. DiVincenzo against Irving. Into the Kumbo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to Jordan. It's Durant on the wing. Here's Harden on the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now it's an 8-point Brooklyn lead.
And Harden takes a lot of pride in being a hard matchup, a tough cover. I mean, he takes no time in shooting once he gets the pump.
Pass to Holiday. And to the Kumbo inside. He's against Jordan. Giannis dishes to Lopez. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Bucks. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Giannis. 4 on the clock. And Giannis throws it down.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
Harden, that's good.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
Now Harden. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap point guard position. And for Brooklyn, Jordan is out there with Green. Then there's Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. Conley gets the bucket. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
It's stolen by Gobert. Jumps up, and then Mitchell at the dunk.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Harden kicks to Irving. Passes to Jordan. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shooter.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice. And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Harden the pass to Irving. A step-back shot here. They kick it out to Green. Harden outside. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Irving. Shot clock at 6. And another shot. It's laid in by Harden.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Here's Mitchell. Count that one. Mitchell's got 8. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Releases. No good that time. And Utah the other way now. Mitchell with it. And it's Harden picking him up. Nets trailed by 4. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Back to Ingles. Inside. Stolen by Harden. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. First quarter of play. We're about 3 minutes in. Irving against Conley. High post try. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. Utah gets it back, and there's Gobert putting it right back in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Irving attacking. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
They're just so smooth. Kyrie Irving identifying the opening and then letting it rip.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Bogdanovich. Quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Speed.
Well, Bojan Bogdanovic, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brown dishes to Durant. Pass to Luwawu. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Gobert knocks it away.
Let's remember that the 7-foot frame includes a 7-foot wingspan. Rudy Gobert, the Stifle Tower, doing work.
Derek Favors checked in for Utah. Nets trail by 5. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. There's 45 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the rejection by Favors.
Derek Favors using that long frame to send that back twice on the pipes, Kevin.
A nice shot by Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got 5 points so far.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game.
Well, MVP is already attached to Kevin Durant's name. But what I love, he continues to excel and improve.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Clarkson passes to Ilyasova. Back to Clarkson. They get it back. The pass to O'Neal. Clarkson with the ball. From past the arc. That shot no good. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We've got more in store for you right after.
I think you get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So on the floor for Utah, O'Neal is out there with Ilyasova. Then there's Favors. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Hughes in at the 2. George Niang, he's checked in for the Jazz. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, let's remember, this guy is 6'10", 265 pounds of nothing but force. Go to work, Derek Favors.
He hits both from the stripe. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And so Clarkson will bring it up for Utah. 6-point game. He kicks it to Ilyasova. Fires from 18. Yep, that one goes.
Well, Jordan Clarkson's improved his ability to run the offense. How about that pass, guys?
Round the pass to Claxton. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Clarkson looking for an opening. Pass to Ilyasova. Here's the 3. No good there. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Durant with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Jazz with some changes. Azubuike's checked in, and Bogdanovic is subbed in for Ilyasova. That shot wide open. Luavu's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Utah calls timeout. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Utah leading by 3. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
A deep three from Durant. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Uses the glass that time, and it's good. Mitchell's got 10.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Pass to Brown. Here's Claxton, defended by Gobert. Outside for Durant. Here's Claxton. Makes it off the glass. He's got 6.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Ingles in the corner from downtown. A rebound by the Nets.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Mitchell against Brown. It's up a 3. Again, Mitchell missing.
Absolutely tenacious guy. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
Pass to Luwawu. A 3-ball. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Mitchell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for a good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Conley against Dinwiddie. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Conley. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Conley's got 6 points.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
Durant for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Luwawu's shot is off. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Ingles, that's for 2. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ingles. They get a hand on it. And so it's the Utah Jazz. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of one, they were able to end up. And that...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Utah calls timeout. Greg, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For the Jazz, Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Joe Ingles comes in for George Niang. And it's Mitchell in for Jordan Clarkson. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. He had a nice open look right there. Bogdanovic has got 8 points.
Well, this is Bojan Bogdanovic's specialty. You make a three on one end, he says, I got your back.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Count it, good. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell in the mid-range making great use of what the defense is giving him.
Nets trail by 6. Outside Irving. Eight feet away. From deep. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Irving against Conley. Irving kicks to Green. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with the block. It's another look. And that's 2 points on the layup.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination so impressive.
On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Harden. Mitchell's shot is good.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Derek Favors checked in for Utah. O'Neal comes in for Michael Conley. Here's Jordan, and he banks in the layup. Jordan's got 6.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others. And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Ingles against Harden. Down low. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Utah. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Joe Ingles. And a wide open look for Irving. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
The evolution of Kyrie Irving's game continues. Magnificent with the jumper.
The shot's good. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Derek Favors.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their... Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And on the way from Irving for three. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Mitchell. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you've got to credit Mitchell for staying aggressive in that situation and getting the defense to foul him.
And Mitchell drops them both. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Here's Irving. 15 points in the game. A reverse. And it's good on the layup. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Clarkson against Harden. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Nets. They trail by 6. Outside for Jordan. The pass to Harris. Lets it. Go with the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Right back after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Conley runs the point.
Put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
And Utah looking is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center position.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
Mitchell looking it over. Shoots over Brown. The offensive rebound. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range. And the Jazz lead by 6. Bogdanovich against KD. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Claxton, no good.
Enough.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it.
Hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Well,
Claxton, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass.
That they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Brooklyn's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Timeout called the Nets. Irving against Conley. The 10-footer. Irving passes to Jordan. Conley against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back and trains the jump shot. Irving's got 15 points in just the second half. Jazz leading by 6. The three from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Harris. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Green bounce pass. And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And Harden wide open, he shoots. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Here's Mitchell. A good look from Conley. And again, it's Utah.
They trust Mike Conley, and yet again, this guy delivers.
Nets trail by 5. Harden with it. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Left side, Harris.
2 minutes.
Green against Bogdanovich. Right side, Jordan. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Brooklyn making a change here. Durant's checked in. And the Jazz call time here. They're up by 5. There's 1:54 left in the game. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Jazz leading by 3. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. It's good from about 19 feet.
Jordan Clarkson unafraid of the big-time delivery.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Durant deciding where to go with it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Irving against Clarkson. Tries it from 19. Tips it up. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Clarkson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
He hits the first one, and that trims the lead to 6.
Well, Uncle Drew will go out there and do his thing, won't he? Kyrie Irving, an exceptional player. And in fact, if you ask other NBA players, he's one of their favorite to watch.
Clarkson against Irving. Clarkson on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Mitchell dishes to Clarkson. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on. Absolutely fearless. DJ, go to work.
The drive by Mitchell. It's in!
He might be young, but Mitchell is clutch. That's beautifully done.
Timeout called the Nets. They're behind by 2. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
KD, that's for 2. Oh, he couldn't make that shot go to force overtime. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment.
and it's Lee in at the 2 spot. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the small forward. Now here's Curry, and the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That's his first foul.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Curry passes to Green. Here's Wiseman. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
The beauty of Draymond as a facilitator really sees the entire floor.
Here's Mitchell. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Wiggins following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And Wiggins throws it down.
And flashing some real toughness inside. Wiggins can finish plays that others simply can't.
The Warriors took a big chance on trading for Wiggins. The Wolves were so desperate to get rid of his contract, they added a top 3 protected first-round pick into the package.
Now here's Green following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. High post shot. Curry's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Mitchell wide open. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And the Warriors, in their own right, got rid of D'Angelo Russell's huge contract, but the deal was also about fit.
It was, G.A. At the time, they were looking for a small forward, and Andrew Wiggins put them in the mind of a Harrison Barnes. He's more athletic, though. And then for the Wolves, D'Angelo Russell was a guy they needed in the backcourt. Interesting to see how both these guys' career end up.
2 points. That one goes.
Every night from Steph puts so much pressure on the defense because he's always looking to attack.
Wiggins against Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Launches a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 5.
Good way to start this game if you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And finished off by Wiseman.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And the basket by Ingles.
Catching fire. When you have a shooter like Ingles, it's a great play to run.
Curry against Conley. Here's Lee. Now Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Wiseman no good. And now Utah, fast break. It's deflected. Fast break, here we go. Green dishes to Wiggins. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Warriors have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Curry passes to Wiseman. Outside for Curry. Steps back and fires. Count it.
Love the work Steph puts into his game. Accurate from every spot on the floor.
On the wing. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. 9 points in the game so far.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's Curry. Wiseman kicks to Green. And a wide open look for Lee. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now, here's Mitchell. 9 points in the game so far. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
See, this is where the better conditioning comes in. Rudy Gobert able to stay active.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Here's Mitchell. The Warriors making the shot. Again, the Jazz score.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Right side Curry. Lee outside. Another three for Golden State.
We don't talk about it enough. Curry has unbelievable vision.
Here's Mitchell. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on James Wiseman.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the bucket. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen
repeat tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have it's the end of the first with a tie game here, and already these offenses are clicking. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Thompson is out there with Oubre. And there's Chris. Then it's Eric Pastor. And it's Bazemore at the 3-side. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now. And in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
And Utah making a change here. Hughes is checked in. Thompson with the bucket.
Thompson showing determination getting to the hoop. Even with contact, he finds a way to drill the shot.
Here's Clarkson. No good on the three. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors.
And just as Kelly Oubre was coming into his own as an NBA starter, a meniscus tear in his right knee ended his season. Now, back in action. We'll see how quickly he can recover his explosive athleticism. And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Clarkson. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good by Favorites. And before the injury, Kelly Oubre playing a career high in minutes. 38 to 40 minutes a game with regularity. G8, do you think that load could have contributed to his injury?
Well, Kevin, all young players want those minutes, but that right knee had troubled him for a while. PRP treatment back in 2017, and perhaps some questions for the Suns training staff.
And so he's able to get one of two. On the wing, Thompson shoots. Bazemore passes to Thompson. And another three for Golden State.
A tough play to defend. Clay gets rid of the ball as quickly as anyone.
For Utah, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Passes to Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Hughes. Back to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. There's the triple. Warriors with the rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
George Niang, he's checked in for Utah. Clarkson trying to break free.
Bazemore, an excellent shot blocker for his size. His 7-foot wingspan catches you off guard.
Here's Chris. Oubre, no one around him. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a second-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And drafted 8th overall back in 2016. Chris played with 4 different teams in his first 4 years.
He came into this league, GA, with a raw skill set, without a defined role. But the physical ability, we know it's there. He's still very young and still has a lot of room to grow.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Clarkson. Warriors leading by 3. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 9.
It's a treat to watch his ball handling. He has the basketball on a string.
Mitchell looking it over. The kick out to Ilyasova. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
Here's Lee outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Wiggins against Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
To the inside. Outside, Green. 32 seconds left in the first half. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket. Jazz trail by 6. Conley with the 3. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wiggins against Ilyasova. Green kicks to Lee. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Mitchell. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And that... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground. And that'll about do it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Ilyasova, and it's Conley in at point guard.
The track star DNA for Conley on full display in the open court.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Ilyasova. No good from Lee. Utah leading. Guys, a potent offense right now.
You know what, guys, and they're playing with a certain amount of assuredness in their game. That type of confidence is what leads teams to having success.
And the Warriors miss again.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Good drive by Mitchell.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Conley against Curry. Gobert knocks it away.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Wiseman dishes to Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Jazz on offense. They're on an 11-2 run.
And you just got to love Steph's passion for the game. Even his pregame workout has drawn attention.
G.A., let me give you this little story. One time in high school, he got so pumped before a game, he actually hurt himself. He jumped up.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gobert with the block. They recover it. Goes back up. And Wiseman with the lay-in. Wiseman's got 9.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
That's a foul called on Damian Lee. That's his first foul. And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Jazz with some changes. O'Neal comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley. Mitchell against Oubre, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
It's good.
Thompson, one of the best in the business at pulling up off the dribble.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. The lead is 2. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Jazz have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
To the paint. Out to Thompson. Over O'Neal. Thompson misses. Jazz leading by 4. Mitchell outside. That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. And Utah making a change here. 1:02 left in the third quarter, and the basket by Ingles.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
The deep three from Thompson. Rebound collected by Clarkson. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And that's now 11 points for Klay Thompson.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. Back to Clarkson. Six to shoot. Yep, that one goes in there. Clarkson's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Jazz.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Chris finds Thompson. The three. And it's Thompson again missing. Here's Ingles. Can't get it to fall.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
Well, this has been a great
basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
In the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Thompson, and it's Chris in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
From the arc. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 4 again on the bucket from Klay Thompson.
That's his second three-pointer of the night, 1 in each half, trying to keep the defense honest.
Pascal against Clarkson. Niang passes to Clarkson. Down he goes. Nice one there from Niang. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
I like the way Klay now studies a defense and makes great decisions with the ball. Here, Klay now studies a defense and makes great decisions with the ball.
And the layup is good. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. And the Warriors also making a change. Please checked in. Timeout called the Warriors. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
Releases from 15, and the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Curry.
He is abusing the defenders. Reason why he's coming off the pick and rolls once, twice, making the defense work, and then a result, bucket.
It's good.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
To the middle. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Conley, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Yep, it counts.
Just another reason why we have to love Stephen Curry. His ability to provide baskets in key situations.
Conley feeling it out. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Warriors trail by 7. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Wiseman kicks to Green. Golden State moving it around. Curry with it. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Wiseman. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Wiseman's got 6 here in this quarter. Conley against Curry. Conley dishes to Bogdanovich. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner for 3. Here's Gobert, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Curry is so skilled off the drive with his array of moves. He has the floaters, the touch shots, the finger rolls. The defense is always off balance. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Mitchell against Wiggins. Offensive rebound. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Ingles passes to Gobert, and he drops it in from the low post.
Stepping up big, Gobert showing why he's considered a cornerstone for this franchise.
Here's Curry. Gobert with the block. The drive by Mitchell, and he makes that one. Mitchell's got 39.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
This has reached desperation time for him.
For them to have a chance, everything has to go right on both ends from this point on. You talk about pressure situation. Stephen Curry lives for these moments.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Conley. Mitchell's got 42 in the game.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now, here's Mitchell. To shoot. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them. And Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 8. 1 second left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
Thompson inside the line. It counts.
With the game on the line, who better to turn to?
Thank you, David. Great. with Anthony. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in a two-guard. And for Golden State, Lee out there with Curry. Then it's Green. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Wiseman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the left side wing. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Wiggins with it. Now Covington defending. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, that's a drop in the bucket for Mr. Curry. One of the softest three-point shots you'll ever see.
Lillard the pass to Trent. Back to Lillard. For the three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Lillard against Curry. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Yeah, can't afford to leave someone open around Curry. He's great at keeping his head on a swivel.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Taken away by Anthony. Covington into the lane. Passes it to Trent. Lillard outside. Shoots over Curry. And it's Lillard missing. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. This one for 3. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Green. Curry's got 6 points.
He's got some pep in his step tonight. I wonder what he had to eat last night. I mean, very solid first quarter for him at the offensive end.
The pass to Nurkic. Here's Lillard, and he lays it straight in. Lillard's got his second basket of the game.
Now, realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
Lee passes to Wiseman. Outside for Curry. Green against Anthony. And yes, it's good. Here's Lillard. He has 5. Fires from deep. Nurkic, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, when you see the hard-working mentality of Nurkic, I mean, love how assertive he is on the offensive boards.
Back to Lee. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Curry deciding where to go with it. His three-pointer's off the mark. And it's Anthony with the ball for Portland. Oh, the power on that throwdown. Wow.
It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Baseman. Back to Thompson. Over Lillard. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Always got to be up on Thompson. I mean, he came into the league with a crazy weapon.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the third day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Simons is checked in. Here's McCollum. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Thompson misses. Portland leading. One-on-one here. And the basket by McCollum.
McCollum, he's a threat in transition. He excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
Thompson passes to Chris. And Chris throws it down.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but not a lot of game left to play.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
A shot by Thompson. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
He's showing he has the ability to hit huge shots. That's gotta fire.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Got the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Chris is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Kent Bazemore. And it's Thompson in at the point. That's the Warriors' 5. Here's Simons. He's covered by Thompson. McCollum from deep three-point land. And it's Klay Thompson with the rebound. The Warriors leading. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Golden State moving the ball around. Pascal finds Chris, the 8-footer. Thompson from long range. And another 3 for Golden State.
The defender has to try to stay in Klay's jersey, especially on the catch and shoot.
The Trailblazers shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Jones, the pass to Simons. To the left wing. Giles kicks to Cantor. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Cantor's got his first points of the game.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Trailblazers trail by 3. Pass to Cantor. Back to McCollum. And easy 2 points on the layup. McCollum's got 6.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And Chris throws it down.
Oh, that's a great pass by Thompson. You see the skill, the craft. He's adept at finding open guys.
Back to McCollum. From deep three-point range. It's a hand on it. And Cantor able to finish.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's Thompson. 8 points for him. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. For 3, Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Pascal, the pass to Oubre. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
Nice contest by Cantor that time. It's a portion of his game he's improved on. Effort on D.
And last year, Pascal had to do more than probably was expected of him. But this year, a much different story.
Well, even in college, he played a more complementary role to the stars around him. Well, the Warriors have a lot of stars, and Pascal is really thriving in his role.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Drills it from outside. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Passes it to Simon. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Here's Nurkic. Takes it out to Covington. Back to Nurkic. Outside Anthony. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. No coverage that time. Lillard's got 15.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety valve.
Curry outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
No surprise to see the game's best shooter sink a 3 like that. Anything you can do, Curry can do better.
Covington passes to Trent. Lillard against Curry. And it's Lillard missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Golden State's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Lillard against Curry. 23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And they pick up 2.
He's finally got into rhythm here in the second. His shooting percentage has taken a nice jump.
Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket with his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
It's Curry with the drive. Nurkic with the block. And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise. So we'll see some free throws here. It's his first trip to the line. And both free throws good for Curry.
Oh, he's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
It's good on the putback.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Warrior. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. They were never able to get the lead above 4. And by just a fraction. And
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. On the court for the Trailblazers, We've got Anthony. Also Robert Covington out there. Damian Lillard out there with Nurkic. And it's Trent in at shooting guard. And there's the feed to Anthony. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
There's the 3. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut back down to 2 at those points from Lillard.
Lillard's not going to let you get away with that. He wants those 3 points back, and he gets them quick.
Curry with a wide open look. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 15.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Lillard, the pass to Trent. Lillard against Curry. Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 22.
All right, I'm telling you, don't let Lillard get in rhythm. Once he's feeling it, he's going to burn you on every possession.
And the basket by Curry.
It hasn't taken them any time to find their rhythm in the second half. 4 for 4 from the field already.
Lillard, the pass to Trent. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. That's a foul called on Damian Lee. That's his first foul. Now here's Lillard. 22 points for him. Outside Anthony. Lots of room.
Well, that's their first miss after hitting 3 in a row to start the half. I mean, I guess it had to happen sometime.
Curry finds Lee. Covington against Curry. Beyond the arc. Another 3 for Golden State.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Lillard looking around. A putback and staying with the play, Anthony. Anthony's got 4 points this quarter.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Curry outside. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
McCollum outside. Fires the 3. No good. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Timeout called the Warriors. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Nice shot by Thompson. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Thompson surveying the floor. Here's the lob to the hoop, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bazemore.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen one. They've got to communicate much better out there.
43 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Simons. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's McCollum. That one's not going to go. The Warriors go the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Thompson with the bucket.
And look, he's surprisingly agile at dribbling. Thompson cutting right into the corridor D with his hands.
A three from McCollum, and the Trailblazers another three.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And Bazemore kicks to Thompson. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Thompson's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's been the energizer for them tonight. Thompson having a big impact on this game.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on the platter, and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Chris. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. Then there's Oubre, and it's Thompson in at the 1 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Thompson passes to Chris. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is where Chris does a considerable amount of damage. Feels comfortable taking those interior shots.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Another 3 for Golden State.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Got that bucket in no time at all. McCollum's got 20 points.
And he's caught fire from long range here in the second half.
In no time at all. McCollum's got 20 points.
And he's caught fire.
On the wing, Thompson. The 3. And it's Portland with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
McCollum passes to Simons. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 5. And Cantor throws it down.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Here's Pascal. It's Thompson off the drive. Bazemore. No one around him. Buries it from three-point range. And the Warriors lead by 9. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. So both teams making some changes here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Three-pointer, Lillard. And Lee pulls it down. Warriors leading by 9. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
The putback, great positioning on the putback.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Lee outside. And there's the pass to Green. Deflects the pass. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance. Pass to Carmelo. Here's Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Respect the leaping ability of Lillard or you'll get dunked on.
Curry against Lillard. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Wiseman dishes to Curry. Wiggins drives in. Covington with the steal. And they're on the break. Here's Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now just a 5-point Warrior lead. Here's Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
The Rock, when it's an important possession, you know he's going to rise to the occasion.
Here's Curry. Up and in on the layup. Curry's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Lillard fires away from way outside. The Trailblazers rebound. Deep two from Anthony. Misses off the right iron.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals it.
Lillard, the pass to Trent. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Curry. Lillard with the bucket.
Entering the NBA, I knew he needed to develop his mid-range game. But he did it, and it's opened things up for him.
Outside Curry. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And look, he's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
Here's Lillard. Got a piece of it. And here is Curry. Wiggins surveying the floor. Back to Curry. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And now it's an 11-point Warrior lead. Three-pointer, Lillard gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 31.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. one of the great cities in the NBA. David, thank you. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard, Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Trent in at the shooting guard position.
Antetokounmpo, those long strides and then fearless in his attack.
And you go back, Giannis Antetokounmpo, the 15th pick in that 2013 draft. Hindsight, obviously 2020, but I think it's safe to say he should have been drafted a little bit higher.
Yeah, you have so many of those blogs out there that go back and want to redraft classes. Giannis Antetokounmpo back in 2013, I'm pretty sure at this point would be taken #1. Yep, that's a great look from Giannis there.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. It's a three-point game. Passes it to Anthony. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nurkic can't hit.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Covington with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Anthony leading the charge. Poke loose. Tucker with the ball. Now Covington defending. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
To the right side. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And don't forget about Drew Holiday. He's got some ups, more than capable of getting up there to the rim.
Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Trent, defended by DiVincenzo. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. Clock at 6. Back to Nurkic. And it's good. With time running down on the shot clock.
Not bad. Nurkic with a nice shot there, especially off of that assist.
And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. And Lillard throws it down.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Tucker. Middleton outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Look, they're not going to play a perfect game, but so far they are 5 of 5, and the D has to be concerned.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard up top. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
There's the pass to Trent. Inside, here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic around there, big and right on top of the cylinder.
Antetokounmpo kicks it to Tucker. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Tucker's got 6.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Lillard outside. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
This is when length becomes a massive, massive positive. A shot block by Giannis.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Lillard against Holiday. The tray. And Damian Lillard, good for the 3. He's got 7. 34 seconds left in the first. Holiday against Lillard. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Lets the three fly. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Giannis.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Holiday against Lillard. Over Holiday. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
Smart and aggressive. Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
The drive by Giannis. He kicks it to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. 1 second left. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And the foul goes against Portland. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
What improvement we saw during Giannis Antetokounmpo's first few years in the league. Went from raw to ridiculous in a hurry.
And so it's Milwaukee ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked about his...
I know that when the main guy usually decides to...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to try to feed that, get out quick.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Antetokounmpo is out there with Portis, and it's Forbes in at the 1. Caruge is checked in for Milwaukee. Pass to McCollum. Shoots the 3. And another 3 for Portland.
It's so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He could be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Over in the corner, Portis. Down low. Kick out to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Simons. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Cantor dishes to McCollum. A three-pointer, no good. Bucks leading by 7.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day. So you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending letters already. I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Forbes. Left side, Portis. The drive by Giannis. And that one, good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. They get the rebound, and Cantor able to finish.
One of the game's very best offensive rebounders, Cantor also has the wherewithal to quickly convert for the score.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Greg, is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Just 5 on the clock. Portis, the pass to Middleton. And the 3 ball is good. Middleton's got the lead up to 11 now for Milwaukee.
See how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
And here's McCollum for 3. Traps in the trade. McCollum's got 9.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Here's Middleton. The rebound by Simons. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. McCollum with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. From deep. And that one is off. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Bucks leading by 8. Right side Holiday. In the corner, Middleton with it. Another miss by Middleton.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here is Forbes. He is guarded by McCollum. Holiday with the 3. Lopez. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Lopez has got his first points in this one.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Takes a 3. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from McCollum.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Bucks passing it around. Portis finds Holiday from deep three-point range. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got his first 3 points of the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely, at least on that. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Lillard attacking. The shot. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Lillard's got 11 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Holiday with it. Here's Tucker.
Good defensive effort from Lillard there. He has the athleticism.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 14 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 block. He didn't perform up to... And that'll do it for us, the third.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
They've got Anthony. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Trent in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And it's Lillard missing. Bucks leading by 9. And here is Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's a huge night for Giannis Antetokounmpo at the offensive end of the floor. That length and athleticism just proving to be too much for any defensive scheme.
And Nurkic gets it to go.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And Tucker has it in the corner. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Tucker's got the lead up to 12 now for Milwaukee. Pass to Trent. To the paint. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 5th rebound in this one.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
Holiday against Lillard. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
Trailblazers trail by 14. And stolen by DiVincenzo. On the wing, Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was short, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Lillard. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 13.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
The drive by Giannis. And Tucker kicks to DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
That's a time where coaches are telling you wrap up the offensive player. Hard to do with Carmelo Anthony, so strong when going to the rim.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I'll tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Lillard outside. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, one player sometimes can drag down your offense, and he seems to be an anchor here in this quarter.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the dunk by Giannis.
You know how you want to tell people don't let Giannis get too close? Well, one step past half court, he's too close.
Lillard outside. Over to the wing. Tipped away. Here's Nurkic. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Tries again. And Nurkic lays it in. Nurkic has got 4 points this quarter.
At 280 pounds, I think Nurkic is well within his means to score past contact.
Covington against Antetokounmpo. And Tucker has it in the corner. Bucks passing it around. Just 5 to shoot. A three-pointer off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 13. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And there's the problem. Lillard just too quick and too shifty to stop cold on any dribble drive.
Timeout called the Bucks.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And now Portland on the break. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Connaughton. He is guarded by McCollum. Pass to Forbes. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Nora. Off target with his 3. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 11. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the lead is down inside single digits. McCollum's got 15 points.
another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Forbes dishes to Lopez. Basket good. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Lopez powering through that time.
Here's McCollum. Lays it up and banks it in. 17 points in the game.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut in.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, we've got Bobby Portis. Also Brook Lopez out there, and it's Antetokounmpo in at the 3 spot. Free throw good, Portis. Trailblazers trail by 11. And now the fast break, Middleton with the ball. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. McCollum against DiVincenzo. They double team McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. Cantor kicks it out to Jones. Here's Giles. Back to Jones. And here's McCollum for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. And here we go. Pushing it up. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, Chris Middleton recognizing the transition opportunity and taking off down the court to get ahead of everybody.
McCollum outside. Cans it from downtown. McCollum's got 20 points.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Middleton outside. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo's got 5 assists in the game. To the inside, here's Giles. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks leading by 13. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's got to get to the line a little bit more here in the second half. Let's see if he can get that edge back that he had in the first.
And Portland making a change here. Lillard's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Tucker's checked in. Three-pointer, Lillard. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Cantor against Antetokounmpo. Middleton dishes to Giannis. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Lillard attacking. And here's McCollum for 3. Here's Giles. Kicks it out to Lillard. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Just 3 to shoot. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by. Back down to within single digits for Portland. Timeout called the Bucks. They lead by 8. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Thank you, David. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Clock at 4 to the middle. Lopez gets to Giannis. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Portland. 8-point game. Three-pointer Lillard. The Trailblazers with the new shot clock.
And Nurkic did a great job just keeping the motor running.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Well, you can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise. Carmelo Anthony with the game changer.
Back to Holiday. A pass to Tucker. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Lillard attacking. Passes it to Nurkic. And a wide open look for McCollum. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Holiday finds DiVincenzo. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth. McCollum outside. To the inside. Nurkic. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Nurkic tonight stepping up in a big way and taking the lead role here offensively.
To the paint, got a piece of it. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws. And he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
A 3 from McCollum. Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes! Yes!
Guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend the game, and the young fella delivers.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. From Portland, we're back in a moment. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Tip-off goes to Milwaukee. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt. Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony. And it's Nurkic in at Anthony. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Trailblazers trail by 3. Now Lillard. McCollum outside. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Portis is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Here's Holiday. Middleton outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Chris Middleton has been waiting for moments like that.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Clutch bucket by Nurkic on that possession. They needed that one.
The Buck shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Nurkic. Giannis left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Timeout called. The Bucks. They're up by 2. 1:49 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Four on the clock. Back to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Giannis, no good.
The shots like that drive coaches batting. I'll be shocked if he attempts that shot again.
Now here's McCollum. He's guarded closely. Feeds it to Nurkic. And stolen by Portis. Holiday attacking. Giannis inside. He's guarded by Nurkic.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Up and in. That's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Connaughton kicks to Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got it.
Big-time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Lillard from outside. A shot, no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. At one point, they led by 16. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. No good from outside. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. They trail by 6. Good!
And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
Antetokounmpo against Nurkic. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And the Bucks with possession here. Giannis left side. Covington with the steal. And now Portland on the break. McCollum with the ball.
Well, Nurkic's getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what?
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Barry. Out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And for Brooklyn, Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving in at the point guard. Now, here is Irving. Down low. And the dunk by Jordan.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
And stolen by Jordan. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Wasted no time on that one.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Jordan against Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Tell you that. That's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Harden dishes to Irving. Shot from the top of the key. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Inside and stolen by Irving. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Harden has a wide open look. Nails the corner three. Harden's got 5 now.
Love the speed with which Harden gets his shot off. Timing his release beautifully off the pass. Nice stuff.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. The Bucks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Here's Giannis. DiVincenzo against Harris. And stolen by Harris. Jordan the pass to Harris. And he banks in the layup. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnover.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnover.
Good on the shot. 7 points in the game.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And Giannis throws it down.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Jordan finds Harris. Jordan inside. Antetokounmpo defending. Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden dishes to Jordan. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's 7'3" wingspan, extraordinary. I mean, he's effective in rejecting shots, bothering shots, and stealing the ball.
Now here's Giannis. 6 points for him. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Jordan inside. Giannis is there.
You know, Harden will burn you when you overcommit and leave guys open. He's excellent at sensing when you're out of position.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Kicks it to Tucker. Back to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Feeds to Tucker. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Brook Lopez is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Now here's Jordan. Jordan with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Out to KD. Tries it from 19. Nice jump shot. Good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Quality looks they're getting, and they're capitalizing on them, guys. They have to be happy with this start offensively.
And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him.
How about that, guys? A big-time answer. Says, you think you can...
James Harden getting it done for the Brooklyn Nets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We come...
For me personally, I just want to know.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
Yeah, the more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Bucks, we've got Bobby Portis. Also, Brook Lopez out there. And it's Connaughton in at the 3 spot. Lopez passes to Forbes. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. In transition, here come the Nets. And Luwawu gets it to go. Luwawu's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nets.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Portis kicks to Connaughton. Green against Portis. And Portis throws it down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Forbes the pass to Portis. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut back down to 11. Some big points there from Forbes.
And, you know, he's not a big guy, but Forbes has added some muscle to his frame, and it came into play there. Nice job overpowering the defense on that possession.
Out to the right wing. Here's Claxton. Misses the 3.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Dinwiddie dishes to Brown. Lopez over to help. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Forbes. And a miss there on the triple.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Dinwiddie covering. And the layup falls.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Connaughton. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Now here's Dinwiddie, guarded by Tucker. Pass to Luwawu. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Claxton. The shot, no good. Good D by Lopez. Bucks trail by 10. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Holiday's checked in. Lopez kicks to Connaughton. Outside Holiday. And it's blocked by Jordan. And they get it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Jordan the pass to Irving. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. And that one drops.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Holiday against Irving. Holiday looking over the floor. Now the feed to Lopez. Back to Holiday. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Harden inside the three-point line. And we've reached halftime in this one. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 9 points and 1 assist.
And there wasn't two. Much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Irving kicks to Jordan. Now the pass to Durant.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. 14 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Nice dime drop there from Holiday. Excellent awareness.
Outside Durant. Harden against DiVincenzo. Harden the pass to Irving. 6 to shoot. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Clock at 2. The rebound by the Bucks. And they're pushing it up. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
Irving against Howard. Giannis outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Bucks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. Probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known. vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
KD on the wing. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him, and that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
And a wise move to call timeout there. They need to settle down a bit. They've been playing out of control at times here, and it shows with their turnover numbers.
And a new group in for the Nets. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Luwawu Cabarro comes in for Harris. Brownie's checked in for James Harden. And Dinwiddie's subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Portis, he's checked in for the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. No stopping him there. And it's going to be on Kyrie Irving. The Bucks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. If you go just challenge on the personal foul, that triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Claxton, no good. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Passes to DiVincenzo. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points in the second half. KD looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Nets lead by 7. The Bucks have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Middleton the pass to Portis. Giannis inside. He's got 23. DiVincenzo kicks to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and it's good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 25 points.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. P.J. Tucker comes in for Drew Holiday. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Every timeout a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
And the Bucks making a change here. Connaughton's checked in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Nets leading by 4. Now Durant. He's got 10. Shoots over Portis. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
That's good from Forbes.
You know, it's really interesting to note that Forbes went to the same high school in Detroit as a certain friend of ours. I think the guy's name I'm thinking about here is Chris Webber.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. James Harden, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
Now here's Giannis. And he has 28 points for the game. And it goes down 2 points.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Outside Irving. From deep. Gets it off. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Well, they love to see that kind of defense from Forbes.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Nets lead by 3. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Connaughton in at the 2 spot. Antetokounmpo kicks to DiVincenzo. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Irving. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. The Bucks working the ball around. Harden the pass to Durant. He gets that one. Durant's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Nets. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Timeout called, the Bucks. The Bucks making a switch here. Portis is checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Thank you, David. Antetokounmpo. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Oh, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
Timeout called, the Nets. He misses the free throw.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Irving looking over the floor. To the paint. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Irving passes to Jordan. Kicks it out to Harden. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bucks trail by 4. Holiday finds Middleton. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, he was waived after his second year in the league, guys, but Joe Harris didn't let that stop him. He improved his skills, and he's carving out a nice career for himself.
And it's Giannis missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Harden kicks to Durant. All alone. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Outside Holiday. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Holiday against Irving. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Brooklyn leading by 8. Pass to Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Timeout called the Bucks. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Jordan.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside, Jordan. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. And now it's a 12-point Nets lead. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
You know, really, when you look at Antetokounmpo, he's got it all. I mean, he can score it, rebound it, he passes it pretty well, defends with intensity, and he's really versatile and going to continue to get better because of his work ethic.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. The drive by Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Jordan's got 6 here in this quarter.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Holiday with the 3. Offensive rebound. Lopez dishes to Antetokounmpo. Jordan with some nice D. Brooklyn with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Brooklyn.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for DeAndre Jordan.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Jordan can't get it to go. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing he can find his teammates too.
And here is Irving. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. David, thank you. As Irving in at the point. And for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Now here is Conley. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss. In transition, here come the Nets. Harden's got the ball. Ready by Bogdanovich.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Irving against Conley. He had stolen by Ingles. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Bogdanovich. It's good on the putback.
Well, that's about hustle and effort from Bogdanovich. To go after the rebound with that kind of intention is exactly what you hope for as a coach.
Now, here is Irving. Outside for Jordan. Harris looking it over. Takes the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
We all know Joe Harris is a dead-eye shooter from distance who helps space the floor. What a look.
Here's Mitchell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Irving. Pulls up. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, you know that Kyrie is going to be looking for a shot in that situation. It isn't hard for him to find one ever, it seems.
Here's Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now, here is Harden. 4-point game. Right side, Jordan. Green dishes to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Mitchell against Harden. The try. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Now, here is Harden. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on. Now, here's Green. Harris outside. Harden outside. He had stolen by Ingles. Here's the break. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
Green kicks to Irving. Back to Green. Jordan finds Green. Shot clock at 6. And they call the fouls. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. They're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
It is still amazing to me that in 2017, Donovan Mitchell wasn't even a top 10 pick. If you had a redraft, he'd likely go top 2. Absolutely incredible. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Brown against Mitchell. Shoots over Brown. Kept alive. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. Gobert trying to get open. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Bogdanovich.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And here is KD. To the wing right side. Here's Claxton, and the Nets another three.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Luwawu. He's out there with Durant. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Clarkson against Brown. Here's Oni. And here's Ilyasova outside. And it's Durant with the rebound. Dinwiddie attacking to the middle. Can't throw it down with one hand.
Great contest by the defender. If that's a dunk, you got to put down in his face.
Down low, here's Claxton, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Knocks it loose. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Utah shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Here's Oni, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Durant, offensive rebound, nets. Derek Favors checked in for the Jazz. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. Six already.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. Consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root. I tell you, when Donovan Mitchell starts to cook, you might as well sit back and enjoy the show.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. To the wing on the left. Here's Claxton. Off target from three-point range. And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. It's a three-point game. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal. Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Such a wide open look. Harden's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. The drive by Mitchell, and it's in there.
When he's determined to finish, Donovan Mitchell is so good powering through whatever the defense puts in his path.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Free throw drops for Mitchell. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 1. Harden against Ingles. Out to Harris. Pass to Green. Clock at 6. Back to Harris. Over Mitchell. That's good from Harris on the assist by Green. Harris has got 5.
One thing I love about Joe Harris, he has now become confident in catch-and-shoot situations. He wants to be assertive.
Green against Mitchell. Green with the block.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Kicks it out to Harden. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Mitchell against Irving. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. And now a three-point Nets lead.
Well, Kyrie has so many options when he runs the pick and roll. He runs it to perfection.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And some good action through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 1. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They did give up a couple baskets more. And
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Brooklyn's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Harris. Nets passing it around. Jeff Green on the wing. He is covered by Bogdanovich.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Here's Mitchell. That one goes. Count it. Mitchell's got 30 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Irving against Conley. Irving drives in from outside the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Brooklyn trailing. Harden the pass to Jordan. Out to Harris. Outside Irving. Jordan high post. Back to Irving. Just 4 to shoot. Over Conley. Here's Jordan. Lays it up. Off the glass. Jordan's got 6 points.
How many times have we seen DeAndre Jordan take it off the window and convert? Boy, he is so good.
As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 1-point game. Stolen by Conley. And now Utah, fast break. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Mike Conley is an active, alert defender. Boy, he is known to pick a pocket or two.
Conley against Irving. Jacks up a 3. It's stolen by Gobert. It's 2-on-1. That's good for Mitchell on the assist by Gobert. Gobert's got 3 assists now in this one. To the paint, here's Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
If you don't do your work early and push DeAndre Jordan a little bit out of his comfort range, look out.
16 feet away. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Conley kicks to Ingles. Second chance shot. Conley's shot is off.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And the jam by Harden.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
The drive by Mitchell. And Jordan sends it back. Bogdanovich wide open. Here's Gobert. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Fires for three. Brooklyn with the rebound. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. Jordan finds Harris. Gobert with the block.
An intimidating force who continues to wipe away shots with ease. Go to work, Rudy Gobert.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
Well, Kevin Durant is a dead-eye sniper, right? He takes pleasure in putting it to the defense from there.
Clarkson with the ball. Here's Ilyasova. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. The Jazz making a switch here. Favors is checked in. Brown inside. He's covered by Clarkson. And good that time. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for Brooklyn.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
Shots good by Clarkson.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Dinwiddie attacking. And there's the pass to Claxton. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Niang, defended by Durant. Good work there as it goes.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Here's Durant on the jam by Kevin Durant.
How about Kevin Durant on the dribble drive? What to do with this guy? He's got so many ways he can hurt you.
And the Jazz call time here. Bengals, that's for 2. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. He notched 8 points in the quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Durant. Luwawu is out there with Brown. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, keep grinding. They're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
It's stolen by Green. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Drops in the breakaway layup. And the Nets lead by 9.
Well, what a wizard Kyrie is in the open floor. Utilizes his speed to help create open
just self-willing his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Harden left side. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Outside Jordan. 6 to shoot. With a step back, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. The shot that time, not on target.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this. He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Brooklyn leading by 11. Now here is Harris. He dishes it to Irving to the inside, and it's Jordan with the jam.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
The drive by Mitchell. Yes, that goes in. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And clearly, he's in a lot of pain. They call time, and the trainer's going to get a chance to go out and check him over.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Jordan.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Passes it to Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
Donovan Mitchell.
And Mitchell drops them both. .153 left here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Irving against Clarkson. Here's Dinwiddie. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Irving passes to Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, DeAndre Jordan making his presence felt at the offensive end. Nice.
Both shots good from the stripe. Jazz trail by 14. And Irving comes to help. Lets it go from the wing. On the wing, Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nets.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeAndre Jordan.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Well, you've got to credit Mitchell for staying aggressive in that situation and getting the defense to foul him.
And so he hits both. Now Irving. There's 38 seconds left in the game. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's the Nets missing. And here's Utah, trailing by 10. Here's Mitchell. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any other skill is the way Kyrie Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance. Boy, that's a bang-bang play on the inbounds pass. I like those quick hitters.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Seven seconds left to play in the final quarter. Green deciding where to go with it. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A truly gutsy. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up. For the Warriors. Lee out there with Steph Curry. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Green. And it's Wiggins in at the small forward. Now here's Curry. On the wing, Lee. Covered by Mitchell. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And finished off by Wiseman.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And the shot goes in.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
Lee outside. Wiseman with the ball. Gobert on him. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul. Curry looking around. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Great feel for the game. Curry likes this shot when he doesn't want to take it to the rim.
On the wing, Mitchell. And Lee pulls it down. Now the Warriors moving it up. Curry's got the ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
It's Curry with the drive. Inside. Here's Wiseman. Just 5 to shoot. Lee dishes to Wiseman. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And the 3 off target. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And it's Wiggins missing. Mitchell against Curry. It's good.
Off contact. To me, when you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, that toughness for a young fella is on full display.
Curry passes to Wiseman.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. And he makes good on the layup. Mitchell's got 6.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And finished off by Wiseman.
The advantage of having a point guard you can trust. Steph Curry has one thing in mind. How can we score?
The Jazz working the ball around now. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Again, Golden State.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
3-pointer. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game. Clearly a foul.
This is his first free throw of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Jazz trail by 3. Mitchell outside. Outside Bogdanovic. Now here's Gobert. D right on him. Here's Conley. He with the block. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to basket. And that one is good.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
And you know what? There was probably a better matchup on the floor, but when it goes in, nobody complains.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
It's Thompson off the drive. Chris pass to Oubre. on the wing, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
Thompson passes to basket. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Pascal's got his second basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Back to the action after this word. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
This is where you credit the guys in the front office for going out and getting you the pieces you need.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. Then it's Thompson, and it's Chris in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. The pass to Ilyasova. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And for everything this guy gives you on offense, Thompson has finally gotten his due as a defensive stopper.
GA, I don't think he still gets his due. He's still underrated in my opinion. Yes, he made the all-defensive team in 2019. In addition to his offensive responsibilities, he has to guard the opponent's best scorer. That's what you get from a vet like Bazemore, making the next pass.
To the middle, here's Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Here's Clarkson. A second chance effort, and it's Favors laying it in. Favors has got the lead up to 2 now for Utah.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And Thompson kicks it to Bazemore. Clarkson against Thompson.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
O'Neal passes to Clarkson. Got a hand on it. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
George Niang, he's checked in for the Jazz. Here's Thompson. He is still scoreless so far in this one. Over Conley. He had stolen by Ingles. And now here comes Conley leading the break. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Free throw, good, Oubre. And both free throws, good for Oubre. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Mitchell against Oubre. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Donovan Mitchell pushing the basketball down your throat. We know he's going to be aggressive time and time again.
To the paint, here's Chris. Makes it off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Oubre against Mitchell. Bogdanovich wide open. Off target from outside. The Warriors trailing. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And Thompson puts up a deep three. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter. And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Curry is inside. Covered by Conley. And the basket by Curry.
This is what Steph gives you. The sizzle and the steak. The highlights and the plays where he just grinds it out.
Knocked loose. A three from Bogdanovich. That shot is off.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Wiggins from outside. Curry against Gobert, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
That is a high percentage shot for Stephen Curry.
52 seconds left in the first half. Outside Conley, outside Bogdanovich. It's in there. Conley with the assist. And the Jazz lead by 3.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's the break. Mitchell wide open. And Utah again with the bucket.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
The drive by Green, and the layup's good off the glass.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Now, here's Mitchell. 23 points in the game. Top of the key. Gobert. That shot missing.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. James Wiseman, a huge first quarter. He had 8 points, 2 assists. And that'll about do it as we...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the 5, patrolling the paint. The drive by Green. Curry fires from way outside. Bucket is good. Wiseman's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple. Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Stolen by Michael Conley. And here we go. From deep. And Curry pulls it down. It's a neck-and-neck game in San Francisco. Wiggins drives in. Lee kicks to Curry. And he gets it to go.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Mitchell up top, covered. Oh, that was something else.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
Here's Green. They get it again. Wiseman the pass to Green. Wiggins outside. 6 on the shot clock. Lee kicks to Wiseman. Tries again. No good from Lee. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Curry fires from way outside. Another 3 for Golden State.
Steph, baby, the best shooter we've seen from beyond the arc. Pretty.
Smitty, anytime there's a poll for dirtiest player in the NBA, Draymond seems to end up on that list.
GA, in our day, there would have been a lot of us on that list. You know Draymond just wants to win, but it's about just playing hard, and that's what he'll do. He'll do whatever it takes to win. In this league, they just trying to clean up some of these acts.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. Clarkson against Thompson.
Having such a dead-eye shooter like Thompson working the pick and roll really makes the defense nervous.
Jazz have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Clarkson against Thompson. Shots good by Clarkson. Clarkson's got 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Thompson passes to Chris. And contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Favors, laid in with a nice touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
That's where majority of Favors points come from. So effective from the interior area of the floor.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And there it is for him. And that's now 30 points for Donovan Mitchell.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
The Jazz making a switch here. Oni's checked in. Here's Bazemore. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Chris. And Bazemore kicks to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Haskell's shot is off.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Now it's a 6-point Utah lead.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
And Utah, another 3.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Thompson looking for an opening. Knocks down the step-back J. Thompson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Thompson has one of the sweetest strokes in the game.
Clarkson with the ball. Basket counts. Clarkson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Jazz. And so it's Utah Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Utah calls timeout. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Eric Pascal out there with Chris. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Oubre. And it's Bazemore at the small forward. That's the Warriors' foul. Jazz leading by 9. Now Clarkson. Down low. Out to Conley. From outside the arc. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. That free throw, no good.
Kent Bazemore, the former National Defensive Player of the Year in college, has a 7-foot wingspan, which gives him a big advantage.
Here's Thompson. Inside, it's stolen by Gobert. And the Jazz pushing it up now. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really hot. If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see. A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Utah. Warriors trail by 8. Right side Curry. Lee finds Green. Now Curry. 6 to shoot. Green breaking loose. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
He is a massive drawing fouls. 1, you have to close out on his jump shot, and he drew the contact by jumping into you.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Jazz leading by 6. Mitchell up top, covered by Wiggins, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And here is Curry. A 3 ball. They kick it out to Green. Another shot. Thompson inside the line, and the Warriors miss again. Utah's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. It's stolen by Green. And it's the Warriors on the break. Wiggins with the ball, and he commits the intentional foul. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Pulls up, high post, and with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Curry.
There have been a number of heat checks here for Curry, but he keeps on rolling.
Wiggins against Mitchell. Uncovered. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's a momentum bucket from Stephen Curry. Big-time shot from a big-time player.
Mitchell against Wiggins. And stolen by Wiggins. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Here's Green. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And now just a 3-point Utah lead. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Count the bucket, and he's got the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, on the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if...
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
It's tipped. Now the Warriors moving it up. Thompson from long range. And another 3 for Golden State.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Curry against Conley. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. They get Stephen Curry.
Game on the line. You trust Mike Conley to deliver.
That and one free throw upset to a 2-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
The drive by Mitchell. And Bogdanovich kicks to Ingles to the inside. Here's Gobert. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Klay Thompson. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those 2 to fall.
Curry passes to Wiseman. Thompson against Conley. Outside for Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Thompson. Curry passes to Thompson. It drops. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
It's so good to see Mike Conley out there. After all the injuries, I just love how the offense runs with him at the helm. You have to admire how calm he is under pressure at the free throw line in a key situation.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're down by 3. 11 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
And it's do or die time. You know, they need a bucket here to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those 2.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
And so it's Utah with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Curry. And it's Lee in at the 2-guard spot. And for the Trailblazers, they've got Anthony. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. On the wing, Lee. Back to Curry. Outside, Green. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
When you have a 4-man with this kind of vision and the unselfishness to go with it, unreal advantage. Draymond Green getting it done.
Now here's Lillard. Here's Trent. Oh, good on the triple.
Strong D on the perimeter. That's how you got to play.
And you got to love what Lee adds to your rotation. Flexibility and effort at both ends.
Yeah, he gives you points, rebounds, assists, steals. He does it all. I mean, had some double-doubles last year, as a matter of fact. Considering his relative inexperience, his game is fairly mature and very, very well-rounded.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
Nurkic, the pass to Lillard. Good on the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, man, the shiftiness of step, the quick trigger. Hard got to defend without foul.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Now, here's Lillard. Out left to the wing. Here's Trent. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
Up top, Curry. Covered by Lillard. Curry dishes to Wiseman. Takes a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Curry's got 5 points so far.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Well, it's a matter of pride and a matter of each side trying to seize control of this game right now.
Here's Trent. Pass to Covington. Here's Anthony. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Lillard. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Hits. Got that one from Nurkic.
Evolving his game over time. That's what's going on. I mean, look, this demonstrates growth. Nurkic looking willing to challenge himself with these shots.
Curry, good.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Lillard, the pass to Trent. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Trent's got his 2nd bucket.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Curry, good.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Lillard attacking.
The outstanding quickness of Lillard. It keeps the D on their heels. He excels at drawing the foul on these drives.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. And the pass to Chris. Back to Oubre. 1:24 left in the first quarter of the game.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Now, here's Cantor. Lillard from outside. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
This is it to basket. Back to Thompson. With the shot. It's not going to go for him. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. McCollum feeling it out a bit. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Cantor's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
And here's McCollum for three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Thompson. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he deals with a big loss.
I look to the times where
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Or just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
Giles is out there with Jones. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Kicks it out to Jones. Bazemore grabs the miss. Pascal up top. Pass to Bazemore. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. Portland's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. McCollum outside. Lets the three fly. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
So they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Thompson, and he converts the layup. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
McCollum outside. Pass to Simons. Knocked away. Stolen by Thompson. Up the floor. Bazemore finds Oubre. Stolen. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. The pass to Jones. Here's Simons. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Thompson way outside. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And here's the break. And a wide open look for McCollum and the Trailblazers. Another 3.
You got to know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on him.
Passes it to Bazemore. Golden State moving the ball around. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Portland leading by 6. A 3 from McCollum. Bazemore grabs the miss.
Now, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a roll out on this team.
And the basket by Pascal.
You love the vision from Thompson. I mean, when you've been surrounded by superstars, you learn to keep your eyes up.
McCollum outside. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers.
And Simon's a bit undersized at that two-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Different look here for the Warriors. Green, he's checked in for Eric Paschal. Wiggins comes in for Kent Bazemore. Damian Lee, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Curry subbed in for Thompson.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Out to Lee. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I mean, look, the ball handling, the shot making, Curry just operating at a whole different level.
Pass to Nurkic. Alert against Curry. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard from outside. Covington kicks to Lillard.
And he got off to a nice start, but has slowed down here in the second quarter.
That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple. That free throw missing.
And this is part of the reason they're down. The free throw line has not been kind to them this quarter.
And the Warriors making a change here. Weissman's checked in. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. And then Lillard slams it in.
You can't give any lane to the basket. Once Lillard sees it, he jumps all over.
And Curry, here we go. And that one, good. Curry's got 4 points in the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
I love how Lillard takes the initiative on offense. I mean, he's a creative and talented guard who's been absolutely on fire.
Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game. And that one drops for him. Curry's got 17.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
Covington wide open. He fires. And the last second attempt. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 15 points and 3. Thanks for joining.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Green is out there with Weissman. Then it's Curry. Then it's Wiggins. And it's Lee in at the 2 spot. Here's Curry. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. Out to Anthony. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard from outside. He doesn't hit that one. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Here's Curry. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Curry's got 22 points.
I mean, that's good as soon as it leaves his fingers. I mean, he's not going to miss from there.
Lillard looking around. Launches it. Wiseman with the rebound. The Warriors trail. Wiggins outside. Curry on the wing. For the lead. And Wiggins gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Wiggins has got 7.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, the defensive intensity has to pick up, and I'm sure coach is going to let them know that.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Trailblazers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. McCollum outside. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
Wiggins against McCollum. Wiseman with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead. Here's Simon. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Pushing it up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. Portland, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with. The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And the shot goes down.
Oh, the size of Thompson allows him to get inside and do a little work on the glass. Nice work to save that possession.
Down low. Kicks it out to Jones. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Some changes for Golden State. Chris, he's checked in for Wiseman. And it's Kent Bazemore in for Andrew Wiggins. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And here's McCollum for 3. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Now, that's the staple of Cantor's game. This guy has a knack for knowing how to come up with offensive boards.
Thompson right side. For 3. Oubre. And Cantor pulls it down. Portland trailing here. It's Collins with the drive. With the tip. And Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got 4 points this quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Throws it up high. And Chris throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Cullen passes to Simons. Outside, Jones. It's McCollum on the wing, covered by Oubre. Shot clock at 5. It's a floater. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Oubre kicks it to Bazemore. Puts one up from 19. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. On defense, the Warriors, they trail by 1. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Simons. He's covered by Thompson.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Thompson way outside. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. A three from McCollum. Misses there. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And coming up is... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Jones is out there with Collins. Then it's Ennis Cantor. Then there's McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
Ball's knocked loose. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. And McCollum with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
And a little luck that time, but it drops. And it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
Opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
And a little luck that time, but it drops. And it's a 6-point Trailblazer lead.
McCollum in transition, he excels at leaking out, and then he knows where to run in the open floor.
Timeout called the Warriors. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
No, they can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting the three.
A different look now for Portland. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Marquise Chris. Draymond Green comes in for Eric Paschal. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Kent Bazemore. And Curry subbed in for Oubre. 4 on the shot clock. Curry, solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Curry's got 24.
I mean, he's a former NBA scoring champion. Curry just shows us why. It's a terrific night for him.
Curry against Lillard. The dish to Nurkic. And the shot goes in.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Warriors trail by 6. Lillard. The dish to Nurkic. And the shot goes in.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Curry. In the low post, it goes. 26 points for him.
Oh, lots of contact that time, but Steph with the great body control.
Lillard outside. Outside, Covington. The pass to Trent. Lillard against Curry. Lillard attacking, and yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here.
And one thing you talk about with Lillard, great at all times, but absolutely lethal in the clutch.
Trailblazers making a switch here. McCollum's checked in. Passes to Lillard. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line. The free throw drops for Lillard. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. Curry looking around. Good.
For one of the greatest long-range shooters you'll ever see, Curry is just as savvy inside.
Trailblazers leading by 6. Lillard dishes to McCollum. Back to Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out. Come on, the more important the shot, the more confidence Curry seems to have.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up to the Portland Trail Blazers. Pass to Nurkic. Back to McCollum. Anthony left side. And Portland again with the bucket.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Here's Curry. And that one hits back iron.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Got a piece of it. Lillard outside. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Buries the long-range jumper.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah, that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead. And he's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Lillard outside. 55 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Trailblazers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Lillard.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
And the Warriors with possession here. 11-point game. Curry outside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's McCollum. From downtown, and he's good on the three ball. McCollum's got the lead up to 14 now for the Trailblazers. Curry passes to Thompson. Back to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it. Milwaukee, they've got P.J. Tucker, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Now here's Lillard. Here's Trent. Back to Lillard. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Antetokounmpo going to work inside. Yeah, he's 6'11", but he's also relentless.
Here's Trent, defended by DiVincenzo. Here's Lillard.
Oh, are you kidding me? Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
Here's Giannis. Nurkic with the block. Holiday against Lillard. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man. Puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Giannis. And the rebound by Nurkic.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Trent gets the bucket.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Now here is Holiday. Second chance shot. Tucker can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Lillard against DiVincenzo. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
Refuses to let contact deter him from scoring. I'm a fan of Lillard's willingness to challenge defenders.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Nurkic. Portland leading by 7. Now here's Lillard. He has 7. Shot from the wing. And Nurkic, the bucket on the assist by Lillard.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now here is Holiday. Banked in off the glass.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Here's Lillard. 7-point differential. 1:31 left to play here in the first. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo, and Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Giannis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Simons, the pass to McCollum. Pass to Simons. The shot misses. Now the Bucks take it the other way. And here we go, the fast break with Giannis. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
And Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open floor. I mean, love seeing a guy his size run the floor the way he does. Wow, impressive.
Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. Cantor kicks to McCullough. Back to Cantor, over Giannis. Off the left rim and out. They time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. It's McCollum on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Potent with and without the ball, McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Trailblazers lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break. So
I think in the past, anytime
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Portland.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for the Trailblazers, Jones is out there with Giles. Then it's Enes Kanter. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot. That one falls.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Pass to Simons. This one for 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Simons has got 5 points now this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Rodions Kurucs. Chris Middleton comes in for Portis. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Drew Holiday in for Bryn Forbes.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, I think the D's happy to just get out of Antetokounmpo's way.
To the middle, here's Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Simons the pass to Canner, and Canner throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. It's hauled in by Giannis.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
For three, Middleton. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got his fourth rebound in this one. And a wide open look for McCollum, and another three for Portland.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Kicks it to Cantor. The pass to Simons. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in for the Trailblazers. Giannis kicks to Portis. Back to Antetokounmpo. Outside Portis. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. Right side, Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Portis has got his first bucket in this one.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis Antetokounmpo showing he wants to work it to his guys.
Trailblazers leading by 5. Lillard attacking. Nurkic. There's Nurkic putting it right back in. Nurkic has got his second basket of the game.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Holiday finds DiVincenzo. Bucks passing it around. Middleton, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
The obvious work ethic of Middleton on full display there. I mean, the quick release off the pass, which leaves the defense without much to do.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to Lillard. And contact on the shot. So, and yet we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside Holiday. The kick out to Lopez. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. For three, Middleton, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. The period came to a close with them holding a 3. And that's...
We We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Lopez in its center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Here's Nurkic. Stolen by Holiday. Now the Bucks moving it up. Here's DiVincenzo. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Lopez.
And you know, Lopez is very much a real threat to drop one in from that range. I mean, he's an excellent shooter for his size.
Pass to Lillard. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Holiday against Lillard. Passes it to Nurkic. Over Lopez. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead. Holiday against Lillard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum.
Oh, man. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Tucker, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league-wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
Lillard, the pass to Trent. Back to Lillard. Over to the left wing. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. The shot by Middleton, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Anthony with it. There's the pass to Nurkic. Back to Anthony. And the rejection by Giannis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Lillard. Portland, no good that time either. Bucks trail by 3. Holiday with it. Lillard picks him up. Count the basket. Holiday's got 11 points.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Lillard. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo's 7'3" wingspan, extraordinary. I mean, he's effective in rejecting shots, bothering shots, and stealing the ball.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. McCollum kicks to Cantor. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. Pass to McCollum. Portland needs to get off a shot. That one goes in. He's got 10.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. Two hands and down.
Here's Giannis. And he has 28 points for the game. There's 38 seconds left in the third. And Enes Kanter picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Bucks making a change here. Pass to Connaughton. 2 free throws come. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's McCollum, guarded closely. Good D by Lopez.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Outside Portis. That one drops for him. Portis has got the lead up to 1 now for the Bucks. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for... Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And here are the Trailblazers now. On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got McCollum. Giles is out there with Enes Kanter. Then it's Jones. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Kanter's shot is off. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's a 1-point game. Down hard.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
One-on-one here. Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. Inside. That's tipped. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. And Jones sends it back. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Simons. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Bucks leading by 3. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Kanter. Robert Covington comes in for Harry Giles. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Derek Jones. And Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said, the moment we take possession of the ball, I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
McCollum with the ball, now guarded by Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from McCollum.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
Persistence pays for Middleton, commanding the ball and really demonstrating why his teammates trust him in these moments.
McCollum rebounded by the Bucks. And here is DiVincenzo. Tucker dishes to Middleton. DiVincenzo kicks to Middleton. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Robert Covington picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious. And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Lillard from outside. And another 3 for Portland.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that. And I love seeing Anthony come up with big plays in these moments because his team is dependent on him to score, especially when the game is tight.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
Hey, if you had a list of the most athletic players in the NBA and did a roll call, it would be not long before you got to Antetokounmpo. The Greek freak is the real deal.
Moving it up. DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by McCollum. Kicks it down to Middleton. Laces one from 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Puts it up. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 5. The dish to Tucker. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. It falls!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Lillard left side. Stolen by Holiday. No good. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harris in at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Tucker in at the power forward. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Indoors tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
KD passes to Jordan. Shoots over Tucker. Shots good by Durant.
Well, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of this one.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Irving kicks to Jordan. Harris passes to Jordan. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here's Milwaukee now. Holiday finds Giannis. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Now Middleton. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now, here is Harden. Back to Jordan. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Fires top of the key. That one good for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. The shot's good from Irving.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
Pass to Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Good on both.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Harden the pass to Jordan. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Tucker finds Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo. And the double up Antetokounmpo. Tucker the pass to Giannis. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Now, here is Irving. To the paint. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists in the game. Brooklyn trailing. Out to Harris. Passes it to Harden. To the middle. Bounce pass from Jordan. Left side, KD. For the 3. Nailed from 3-point land. He's got 9. And Milwaukee calls their first timeout of the game.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Milwaukee. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Antetokounmpo finds Portis. DiVincenzo with it to the inside. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 12 in the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Irving, good.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Irving. Count that one.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. Portis, the pass to Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Now, here is Harden. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Well, Kevin Durant's looking at the defender like, hey, if you're going to give me that, I'm going to take it.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his point today.
Here's Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the score. He's put this offense on his back, and that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Just 3 on the clock. He takes it up and lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 20 points.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. His production has been flowing as he's tallied.
You know, I think the underdog story, started when I was.
And Greg playing with a chip on his shoulder has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Chris Middleton is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Holiday, and then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo, and it's Bryn Forbes in for Drew Holiday. Forbes the pass to DiVincenzo. And Forbes kicks to DiVincenzo. Oh, good with the triple. Brown right side. And then Brown with the dunk.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Here's Middleton, and it's Griffin with the rebound. The Nets with the lead. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Dinwiddie with the ball. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. The Bucks have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, we all know that there are some people who dislike James Harden's style of play. They're bored watching him shoot free throws. He said, "I see how teams guard me and find ways to exploit it. I just outthink the game, and I'm faulted for it." Kevin, that may be, but it's hard to argue with the results. Back to you.
You're right, one of the top scorers in league history, David. Thanks for that report.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? The kick out to Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Tucker. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset. And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Out to the right wing. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. 1:43 left in the second quarter. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
And the pass to Tucker. The feed to Giannis. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The three-pointer no good. Nets leading by 3. Harris passes to Irving. And he comes up with the deuce. 14 points for Kyrie Irving.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Down low, here's Giannis. Kicks it to Tucker. Now Middleton. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And the basket is good.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
And Irving with the basket on the assist by Harden. Irving's got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden against DiVincenzo. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Here's Giannis. Drops in the layup for 2. Giannis has got 6 in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Irving. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Tucker, beyond the arc. No good with the tip. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Nets.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, what a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 16 points and 1 assist. He was on the fringes in... And that...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So for Brooklyn now, we've got Harden. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the point guard.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
It's Harden with the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Out to the wing. Wide open look. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Irving kicks to Harris. Outside Irving. He dishes it to KD. The kick out to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. Durant attacking. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. Pass to Forbes. Stolen by Harden. All alone. And KD throws it down.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active.
Inside, here's Giannis. And Durant sends it back. It's Harden with the drive. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
And the Bucks making a change here. Holiday's checked in. Bucks trail by 6. The kick out to Lopez. Off target from outside. Nets have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Irving can't hit.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And Giannis gets it to go.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Here's Harden. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Harden's got 7 points for the quarter. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. 6-point game. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The shot, no good. Jordan with some nice D. All going up court. Here's Irving. He's got 16. And there is a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That is his first foul of the game. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Here's Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. It's good from the top of the key. Giannis has got 32 points.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Harden the pass to Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, we've seen that a time or two from Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
He is on a major role today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Bryn Forbes. Dinwiddie against Holiday. fours. He's got a clear path. Dinwiddie against Holiday. Dinwiddie passes to Brown. Here's Claxton, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the third. Giannis kicks to Portis. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Portis has got his first basket.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Poked away. There's 31 seconds left here in the third quarter. Outside Holiday. A three for DiVincenzo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And now just a 5-point Nets lead. Holiday against Dinwiddie. And he gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Way to create just enough separation to get that shot to go.
Well, to me, that's about skill overcoming size. And how about the fearlessness at the offensive end?
And you have to be right up on Holiday. When you're not, he's ready to take those quick shots.
Passes it to Brown. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's Brooklyn with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big as the swagger right now. And so it's Brooklyn with their lead standing at 6 points here. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he...
Hey, look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary...
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4.
Of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. E.J. Tucker is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Bucks trail by 9. That's tipped. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That'll be his second foul of the game. Middleton against Harden. Middleton looking it over. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And really, from second-round pick to all-star, Middleton's story inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on it.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jordan, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Middleton against Harden. And he jams it with authority.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
Nets leading by 6. To the inside, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And Middleton kicks to Portis. And there's the pass to Connaughton. Clock at 6. Back to Tucker. Pass to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
On the wing, Irving. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Bucks trail by 8. DiVincenzo kicks to Connaughton. But they'll get another chance. Goes up again. Tucker. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Harris outside. From deep three-point range. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Timeout.
And now it's an 11-point Nets lead.
Joe Harris has zero doubt about his ability to knock down range shots. How pretty is that?
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Antetokounmpo's checked in for Milwaukee. Holiday comes in for Pat Connaughton. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. He told his guys, this is it. We need one final push here. Everyone working together. Let's go get these guys. He also talked about making smart plays with the ball. Kevin, you can't have any mistakes at this point of the game.
Durant with a wide open look. And the Nets, another three.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Bucks trail by 14. Pass to Giannis. The Bucks working the ball around. Outside Holiday. Outside Antetokounmpo. 6 to shoot. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And the dunk by Giannis.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Harden bounce pass, taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Harden with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A natural-born scorer is Kevin Durant. He puts in the time, and it pays dividends on the floor.
Giannis passes to DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Irving looking over the floor. Passes to Harris. Outside Jordan. Back to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lobs it up for Jordan. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Nets.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game, making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Irving finds Harris. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis. There's the dish to Middleton. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And Harden with the stuff.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Irving with the ball. Now the pass to Harden from deep. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all.
David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Opening lineup, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. And for the Nets, they've got Joe Harris. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan, and it's Green in at the 4 spot. To the paint, Jordan. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Jordan, the pass to Harden. Now the dish to Irving. 4 on the clock. Jordan kicks to Irving. On the wing, Irving. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Difficult guarding Kyrie. He's comfortable from any range and willing to take what the defense gives him.
Mitchell against Irving. Fires the 3. Conley's shot is off.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the shot is good.
Tremendous focus by Kyrie. Doesn't let the contact throw him off.
Conley with the 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And the basket by Harden.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Irving passes to Jordan, kicks it out to Harden. Harris outside. Outside Irving. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Conley gets the bucket.
You won't find many players with the quickness of Mike Conley. He can dice you up.
It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got 7 points.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovich stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovich defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
Here's Irving, and it's off the back rim, no good. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Mitchell against Harden. Pulls it from the elbow. No good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And a wide open look for Irving. Another miss by Irving. Utah trailing here. Here's Conley. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Harden dishes to Irving. Down low, here's Jordan. He kicks it to Harden. Pass to Irving, 5 to shoot. To the inside, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Conley outside. Good on the triple. He's got 7. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Ingles against Harden. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
You want your team to be aggressive on the glass, but he was a little too zealous for that rebound.
Yeah, there's an art to snatching rebounds from behind, but most players can't pull it off. Tim Duncan was one of the best.
And so Bogdanovich nails both of them.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Jazz out in front. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Jordan Clarkson, Ilyasova out there with O'Neal, and it's Niang in at power forward. Brown the pass to KD. Free throw line jump shot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
That's easy money for KD. He's always had great touch from the mid-range.
The kick out to Ilyasova. Offline with his 3. Gwinnett shooting one of the high points for them in this game at 54%.
Knows where everybody is. If there's an open man, Durant's going to find him.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. Trailing by 2. And that one is hammered home.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged. And everything has to be earned.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Ilyasova, no one around him. Misses the chippy right there.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
For 3, Durant. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
When the shots come to KD and the flow of the offense, it makes it much easier.
Clarkson kicks to Ilyasova. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Guys, they've been getting it done.
They came out with a mission, and they have been tough to stop.
No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. Outside, Bogdanovich. Passes it to Ingles. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
This is how Ingles went from being undrafted to big money. He does a lot of things for you, but stretching the floor is #1.
Durant up top. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Outside for Durant. Nets passing it around. Count that bucket. And the Nets lead by 6.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
And here's Conley outside. They get it back. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Right there, it's who wants the basketball the most, and it's Joe Ingles creating the extra possession.
Stolen by Conley. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Luau. Ingles covering. Throws it down as the official call. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Durant feeling it out a bit. Inside, it's tipped. It's stolen by Gobert. The shot and game clock separated by 4. That evens the score. And it's 8 points for Donovan Mitchell.
So difficult to defend. Mitchell can stretch you out to 3, beat you at the rim, and everything in between.
Timeout called, the Nets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And a switcher also for Utah. Clarkson's checked in. And a wide open look for Jordan. Tie game in Brooklyn. We'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
We welcome you back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The largest lead they had was 6. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. From 13, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
For Utah, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Free throw drops for Mitchell.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
Irving against Clarkson. Stolen by Clarkson. Mitchell outside. Ingles in the corner. Launches a 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ingles has got the lead up to 7 now for Utah.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Utah calls timeout. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Clarkson passes to Gobert. Mitchell outside. To the paint. Here's Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Ingles has got 5 points in the quarter.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
To the middle. Green bounce pass. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Mike Conley's check in for Jordan Clarkson. Here's Harden. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Harden's got 6.
I mean, how many spots on the floor is Harden not effective from? I'll tell you, not many.
And Gobert kicks to Ingles. Harden against Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. And Jordan sends it back.
Can't be careless with DeAndre is around. He slaps shots back with some real authority.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's foul number 2 for him. And Brooklyn has possession. 7-point differential. Pass to Jordan. And on the way from Irving for 3.
The heart and hustle of Conley really putting in work on defense.
Stolen by Harden. And the jam by Harden.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Conley surveying the D. Here's the 3. And the Jazz, another 3.
You know, he called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Harden against Ingles. Harden outside. Over Ingles. Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Irving against Conley. 1:30 left in the third quarter of the game. And the Jazz can't hang on to the ball. Nets trail by 6. Harden outside. Over Ingles. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Yeah, you got your shooters and you have your scorers, but James Harden is both.
Here's Mitchell. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Count it.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Conley dishes to Gobert. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Irving against Conley. There's the triple. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Irving.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Mitchell against Harden. Mitchell's shot is good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Nets trail by 6. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Brown. KD on the wing. With 1 on the clock, and KD throws it down.
The long strides of Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. They've got to start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. They've got Favors.
Relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And wait to finish. And
the basket guy still shaking. Jazz leading by 4. The 3. And Utah another 3.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Outside, KD. No good from outside. Utah has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
And you know, Clarkson entering the league as a 2nd-round pick, a little unsung for most of his career, but always seems to find a way to contribute.
KD with the bucket.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
O'Neal and Utah another 3.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
And here's KD for 3. Let's keep it alive. The pass to Luau. From past the arc, sinks the triple.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Dinwiddie against Clarkson. Tipped away. In transition, here come the Nets. And they go to the intentional foul. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. James Harden, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Jazz call time here.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
And stolen by Irving. And now the fast break, Irving with the ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally. fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Harden.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Mitchell looking it over. Fires from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Jazz lead by 3. And so they foul intentionally. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Outside for Durant. They get the rebound. Jordan the pass to Irving. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 6. Goes back up. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter. Jazz have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Conley for 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Durant finds Harden to take the lead. Here's Jordan. Pass to KD. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And stolen by Irving. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
A season that with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remains calm under pressure.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The youngster is not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Now Irving. Durant at the elbow. He sinks the clutch free throw.
In terms of height, Durant was not a late bloomer, already a 6-footer in middle school. No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Conley against Harden. Conley's shot is off. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovic. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
I mean, it's so impressive. Kyrie's scoring ability. Terrific shot maker, obviously gets to the line, converts at a high rate.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
Outside Conley. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Conley against Irving. Here's KD. Kicks to Jordan. Harden outside. Fires the 3. Right between the eyes.
It is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve. Wiggins, and it's Green in at the 4. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. Curry attacking. Stolen by Michael Conley. Now here's Conley, the fast break opportunity. On the wing, Ingles. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
There's the pass to Wiseman. Back to Curry. On the wing, Lee. 5 to shoot. Makes it off the glass. Here is Conley. Mitchell left side. Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Mitchell. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
Now, here's Mitchell. Conley for 3. A second chance effort. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the put.
And GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Lee against Mitchell. Wiseman with a wide open look. They get it back. Green. Good D by Mitchell.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Man, I'm a fan of that guy when he's shooting it from deep. Bogdanovich looks good every time it leaves his hands.
Now here's Curry. At the elbow, Green. Passes it to Wiseman. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. To the paint, here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
I love Bogdanovich's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Lee passes to Wiseman. Curry deciding where to go with it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Wiseman with the bucket.
Yeah, can't afford to leave someone open around Curry. He's great at keeping his head on a swivel.
Mitchell outside. And again, it's the Jazz from deep. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting. Critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
Oh, handles for days, handles for days, handles for days. Steph Curry can change pace and speed on you in a flash.
Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 13 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Curry kicks to Green. And a wide open look for Lee. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
That's a feed that Green makes look way easier than it is. You got to have amazing vision to make that pass.
Mitchell up top, covered by Wiggins, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Curry with it. Three-pointer. It's good from long range. 7 points in the game.
This is where Curry does historical damage. I mean, prolific and efficient from range.
Mitchell's shot is good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Warriors trail by 7. Goes up on the high post. Curry gets the bucket.
A gorgeous shooting form. I mean, Curry, the quick release. He's getting it done from mid-range.
Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked. Ingles against Lee, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the wow!
Nice! Oh, that's a great pass by Thompson. You see the skill, the craft. He's adept at finding open guys.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And the dunk by Bazemore.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Mitchell against Oubre. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
And here's Thompson. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball. Down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, they've got Klay Thompson. Kent Bazemore is out there with Eric Pascal. And there's Chris, and it's Oubre in at the 2 guard. Favors with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. Here's Oni. They grab their own miss.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Thompson surveying the floor. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Chris throws it down.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Bogdanovich. Jazz leading by 3. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And stolen by Chris. Fast break, here they come. Here's Bazemore, and the dunk by Bazemore.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
That's about as high percentage a look as you're going to get. Running the floor beautifully.
Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Stolen by Thompson. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here. Clarkson against Oubre. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Warriors shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Clarkson passes to O'Neal. Here is Favors. And Pascal pulls it down. The Warriors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Down low, Oubre passes to Pascal. Bazemore, no one around him. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got 4 this quarter.
This is why you like the size in the backcourt. If you can get it. I mean, Clarkson able to take the hit and complete the play.
So Favors will bring it up for the Jazz. Oni passes to Favors. And a slam dunk by Favors.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And really deep through that time. Bazemore's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Chris can't hit. Utah leading by 3. Here's Clarkson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Going to the free throw line will be Clarkson. Confident move there.
And both free throws good for Clarkson.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Thompson passes to Pascal. Golden State moving it around. Thompson in the posts. Over by Conley. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Thompson. Bogdanovich finds Clarkson. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Here's Thompson. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
I tell you what, he was on a mission on that possession. Did not stop working until he got it up and in.
Timeout called the Warriors. The Jazz with some changes. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Knocks it loose. Outside Curry. Pass to Green. Now Wiseman. 6 on the shot clock. And now we've got the intentional foul. Curry against Conley. Curry attacking. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, just taking what the defense gives him. Curry's able to run the pick and roll in just such a variety of ways.
In the corner, O'Neal with it. Jacks up a 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. O'Neal's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz. And Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
Latray. And it's Mitchell missing. Warriors trail by 6.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
Here's Green. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
And a deep three from Curry. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet. Let's get to a tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He had 21 points. And when we talk about the bet,
and we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder.
Oh, that's just the veteran, Conley. I mean, he's such an amazing defender who offers a lot of wisdom and leadership to younger teammates.
Here's Mitchell. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. It's his first trip to the line.
Was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Lee against Mitchell. Pass to Wiseman. There's the 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. O'Neal dishes to Bogdanovich. O'Neal kicks to Conley. Trying to get open is Bogdanovich. Conley's shot is off.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Warriors trail by 8. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. He lobs it up and finished off by Wiseman.
See, a lot of people don't recognize Curry for his entire offensive game. I mean, passing is a big part of what he gives them.
Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Good luck trying to stop Conley. Even when you hit him, he figures out ways to score.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And for the Warriors, they're shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Here's Curry with the 3. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Mitchell against Wiggins. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
For Utah, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Utah calls timeout. almost entirely new group here. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
Mitchell kicks to Niang. Back to Mitchell. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Mitchell's got 26.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Great D that time from Green. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. 8-point game. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer. And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points, and he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing. And the attack mindset of Draymond is nowhere more evident than in transition.
1:53 left to play in the third. Here's Clarkson. He can't get that one, and Golden State will come the other way. Wiggins surveying the floor. Outside, Green. Kicks to Wiseman. Shot from 16. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Mitchell. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Wiseman, and it's denied.
Would love to see more of this from Ilyasova. I mean, he has to reach to swat away shots.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Warriors trail by 6. Curry dishes to Lee. To the left wing. Wiseman, he's open. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And the Jazz with some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Bogdanovich comes in for George Niang. And it's Conley in for Clarkson. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
And what a ferocious finish. Once Mitchell gets some speed behind him, look out.
Utah calls timeout. Curry dishes to Lee. To the left. Seconds left in the third quarter. They get a hand on it. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession. Utah calls timeout. Warriors trail by 8. There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. Chris pass to Oubre. Thompson in the corner. And the Warriors miss again. The drive by Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. And it's a 10-point Jazz lead.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
No, and they're showing no signs of letting.
And so it's Utah going into the break with a 10-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Setting the floor for the Warriors, we've got Eric Paschall. Klay Thompson is out there with Oubre. Then there's Kent Bazemore, and it's Chris in at the center. Thompson with it, now defended by Gobert, and Chris throws it down.
And once Chris gets the position he wants, he is throwing it down with a vengeance.
He's only getting more energy as the game goes along. An incredible second half.
Inside, Chris finds Paschall. Now here's Thompson, guarded by O'Neal. Knocked away. Bazemore and foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
One of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. No good on the triple. Warriors trail by 8. Wiggins outside. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That will get him his fourth foul of the game.
Fourth foul of the game for him. He's starting to get into that danger zone.
Utah calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Conley, the pass to Bogdanovich. Conley with a wide open look. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Oh, man, the timing, the precision. Conley is ready to fire as soon as the ball hit his hands.
Wiseman dishes to Thompson. And it's good. 2 points.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Conley against Curry. The three. And Gobert kicks to Conley. 5 on the clock, and he gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Utah. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. He had stolen by Ingles. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Conley leading the charge. O'Neal passes to Mitchell. And stolen by Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
And you're not going to cheat Wiggins out of points on the break. When he makes a theft in the open court, he's in attack mode. Mitchell outside.
He kicks to Ingles. Fires for three. The Jazz again can't hit it. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Green. And Green slams it in.
Oh, such a great understanding of the game. Draymond recognizes the defense. I mean, he realizes he needs to take that one himself.
Conley inside the line. It's good on the putback. And the Jazz lead by 6.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And it's Wiseman in the corner. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Conley against Curry. Conley into the lane. And the layup falls.
Experience showing through in these moments. Conley's used to stepping up when his team needs a bucket.
Curry kicks to Wiseman. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Jazz leading by 5. Utah calls timeout. They're in front by 5. 1:15 left in the 4th quarter. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Wiggins against Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Dishes it to Gobert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
A shot by Thompson and no one's around. It's good. And now they trail by just 4.
And in the moment of truth, Thompson putting the team on his back, trying to carry them across the finish line.
Mitchell against Wiggins. To the right side. O'Neal passes to Gobert. And Utah again with the bucket.
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
To the inside. Count it.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Shot and game clock separated by 5. O'Neal dishes to Ingles. Here's Clarkson. The offensive rebound. Gobert. Mitchell outside. The pass to Clarkson. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 7.
This is what Clarkson is capable of. Certain nights where he carries you with his scoring.
Curry fires from way outside. And it falls.
He's been doing this since back in the day, since back in college.